Oh my gosh. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today! Where we're gonna get more weaning time. No, actually, his arc's done. But I was so happy for him. I was so happy for him yesterday, chat. I feel like I'm like a personal cheerleader, just like rooting for him on the sides. Aw. Hi chat, how are you guys feeling today? Is today Friday? Wait, today is Friday, is it not? I'm gonna cry. Today's Friday. Today's Friday. God, I wish it was Thursday. It's Fair Day Friday. Wait, that means it's Couch Stream Friday. Oh shit. Wait, no, wait, this is terrible. Wait. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, I have, like, my couch is full of stuff right now because I'm designing 4 new things. Oh, God. I'm in the middle of 4 projects. Oh, God. You know what? I can do this. I can do this, Jed. Okay. Just give me, like, 30 seconds. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be okay. It's okay. Oh my God. Actually, I can show you guys. Wait, look, we're gonna play a game, okay? We're gonna play a game. Hold on. All right. I moved stuff. I'm moving stuff, but
Been a while since I was able to catch a Chris Hall stream. Looking forward to it, Christopop.
looking forward to you watching the stream and hopefully enjoying it, Kirito. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Okay. We're getting couch stream ready. I'm designing a lot of new stuff. I bet you guys can recognize some stuff. I'm designing new stuff. This is just all cut fabric. It's gonna be a thing, but I think it's very recognizable. This one's also, unfortunately, very recognizable. This one has... This fucker is so fucking complicated. And another design. Three new designs. I've been working on this shit all week. I'm so tired. Oh, man. There's a 4th design. I just didn't cut out the fabric yet. We'll get there. Couch stream! Alrighty. Now we're getting comfy cozy. Yeah, those are 3 new designs that I'm adding to my Etsy store. We're gonna open it back up. Actually, tomorrow my Etsy store is opening back up. Basically, what I'm doing is revamping the business and giving a job to my friend. She hates her job, and she's like one of my closest friends, and I was like, well, I can relaunch my store. You know how to sew. So she's gonna make the kigus for me. I design and manage the store, and she makes them, so I wanted to give my friend a job. All right. So yeah, designing a whole bunch of shit, gonna revamp the store. We are so back. The Etsy store is so back. I get so many fucking messages about it too. When are you making, when is this gonna be launched again? Well, now it's coming back. The couch elevates? Yeah, the couch elevates. Isn't that so cool? What are you selling? I used to sell kigurumis, onesies. That's what these are. So I will have a Jack Frost, a Black Frost, and Teddy, and one that I'm designing now. I started designing it yesterday, was Heisme. I thought Heisme would actually be a really good design for a onesie. It's like a little bit weird, but I feel like Heisme onesie is a good idea, so I'm trying it. I'm designing it though right now. It's a little bit complicated. He has a lot of big pieces. Because I designed his head. I designed this... last night I designed his head. This morning, actually, I got right up to work. As soon as I woke up, I made his whole sleeve design. Gave him, like, claws at the end of his fingertips, and then a big old bat wing in the arms. I designed that this morning. I still have to design the body and the boots. Those are the last two pieces I need to design. Takes a lot to design a new product, man. Ah! But yeah, it's gonna be a slow relaunch of the store. These products won't be on sale for at least a few months. I'm gonna be so honest. But if you want to save up money to buy them, then you can. They won't be launched until like 2 or 3 months from now. I'm just making them now. Oof. Lots of things are happening in the background. Am I winning? I think I am. I've been working my ass off, man. I've been really working my ass off this past week to the point where I feel like I've just had barely no free time. My only free time this week was going out on a date with Dom. Huh? Also, yes, it is Black Frost. Oh, get out of here. The killer delivered to Teddy. Can I ban that guy? Also, these pants, I'm obsessed with them. These were the pants yesterday, by the way, that I found out that there's like a thingy at the bottom. You guys were like making fun of me for saying, "Oh, what's in my pants?" It's that. I didn't realize it. But I'm a Pokimane fan. I bought her new sweatpants. They're very comfy and cozy, by the way. These are like my new favorite sweatpants ever. I love the design on them so much. I feel like you're like away from me, Chad. Oh, I can't zoom in the camera anymore. Sorry. Free time. Free time, what's that? And it's also crazy because I've been organizing my place a lot more because I'm like preparing for our move in like a few months. So I'm already boxing things up that like just sit around and don't do anything. I started boxing up, I started organizing, so it's easier to get stuff out. I've just been... I don't know how I'm functioning right now, honestly. You hate how we get less free time as we get older? I guess, yeah. I still very much, I still very much prefer being an adult, though, honestly. I very much prefer being an adult. The lack of free time, it's like... Okay, here's another perspective, though, to look at it. Imagine you're an adult that has more free time. to like go out, do things. I feel like the older you get, the less energy you have for this shit. Do I even have the energy to like fill my free time? I feel like there's a balance. I like the balance right now that I have. I'm overworking my ass off right now, but truthfully, it doesn't like... I don't know, I'm really happy. I'm a happy camper right now. My energy is so low. Yeah, my energy, like, you can definitely tell how... like, for me, I can definitely tell how much my energy has gone down. But, like, I still manage all the same. I don't know how I'm doing it. I think I turned into a robot at some point. You know, we're all living in the simulation theory at the end of the day. So, yeah. Just turn into a robot, and then you're fine. Pennsylvania has designated this Sunday as a stressful time. What's happening Sunday? As long as there's some free time, I'm good. Yeah, I just have to schedule my free time. Like, free time doesn't happen for me. I have to schedule it. And I don't know if that's sad or cool, because I like it, actually. But I do have to make sure I schedule it, if I do not. Oh, Wait, the Super Bowl is this weekend? Oh, it's on Sunday. Who is in the Super Bowl? I don't pay attention to American football anymore. What teams? Wait, the Eagles? Wait, the Philadelphia Eagles. Wait, the Chiefs... I don't know who the Chiefs are. Chiefs are... what? The Eagles! Oh, shit. Oh, Kansas City. Okay. Dang! See, I'll be going to Philly next Wednesday. But yeah, the Super Bowl will be, like, calm by then. 3 days afterward. I'll be fine. You're rooting for the Eagles? I don't root for anybody. I don't pay attention to sports, man. I really don't. I only watch the Super Bowl for... Well, I used to watch it just for the commercials and for the performances, and that's it. But nowadays, I don't even do that. I'm just like, yeah, I got better things. Do members get less time in slow mode? No, it's the same across everybody for YouTube. I can imagine how chaotic Philly is. I know that Pittsburgh, whenever the Steelers were in the Super Bowl, like, I feel like it was decades ago. It was very chaotic. I remember my mom threw a gigantic Super Bowl party. It was actually kind of fun, just because it's like an excuse to hang out with your friends at the end of the day. It was very, very fun. I don't think any of us actually watched the game, except for like critical moments, and then we pretended to watch. But you know, it's an excuse to hang out, party, and drink. We take those. We take those. Eagles seems to be the underdog pick. I didn't realize the Chiefs were that good. Okay, I don't pay attention to football, man. All I know is that, like, growing up in Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's a small city, but the fans are very rowdy. I feel like the fans are like the loudest fans out there. They seem louder than, you know, like Philadelphia Eagles fans, even if the fan base is a lot bigger for them. That's always the impression I got. Like, Pittsburgh, I just think is crazy, man. The streets were like, I'll never forget what the Super Bowl was like in Pittsburgh back then. It was a time. I think at one point I was like scared to go outside. Anytime. Oh, I remember during the party, my mom needed something from the grocery store. So I went to the grocery store to pick up chips or something that we ran out of for the party. And I guess something must have happened in the Super Bowl, like the Steelers got a touchdown or something, because all of a sudden I'm driving on the road And I just hear an uproar of all of these cars are honking their horns. And I thought it was a fucking apocalypse, man. I forgot the game was going on for a second. I'm like, why is everybody honking their horns? Turns out like everyone must be listening to the game on the radio in their car, and everyone's honking because they got a touchdown or something. And I just remember being so scared because I didn't understand why there was like suddenly a lot of loud noise outside. It was so loud. Like, no, I didn't need that outside, man. They have to grease the telephone poles in Philly because people keep climbing them. What? Why would you climb a telephone pole? I don't understand. What's the end game? Like, why are we climbing telephone poles? Like, what for? To, like, cut power lines? I don't understand. Like, what are you doing? It's just people being, like, drunk or something. Oh. You hope that one day I can cosplay Franziska. No, I'm never gonna cosplay Franziska, honestly. But I would love to cosplay like a femme version of Simon Blackwell. I feel like Simon Blackwell does not get enough appreciation, and I want to appreciate him more. So I would love to do a femme Simon Blackwell. I also thought about doing like a femme version of a Godot or something too. I'm just going for the prosecutors. That isn't Franziska. Oh, they're noted for doing the stupid stuff. Oh boy. Oh, I see, I see. I'll just be on the phone with my brother on Sunday, and I'll keep him company as the city goes in uproar since he lives in Philly. I'll keep him company. Eddie Fender. Oh my god. I would love to. I don't have time for this shit, man. That's what sucks. I'm sitting here designing all this shit for my store. Now, the thing is, once these designs are done, I'm kind of free. Then I can hand off the store to my friend. But, God, I wish I had more time for cosplay. I really, really wish. Oh, you know what, chat? Why don't I show you, I posted it in the Discord. So I'm commissioning my Luis cosplay, right? The same person who made my Hulkenberg cosplay. Y'all need to see my current Luis status, okay? Fuck. It is looking so clean, man. It's looking so clean. I'm so excited. I'm also doing a casual Basilio. So maybe after I get Basilio done, I will start working on like a Simon Blackwell or something. I got too many projects I'm working on at the same time. All right, how do I show this? Oh no. Please, OBS, don't crash. Oh no, did I crash? Wait, stop. No, oh god, I got so nervous. No, it did crash, no! Oh wait, am I good? Did it crash? Are we good? Are we good? Okay. My OBS just like completely froze, so I just wanted to make sure. I clicked the wrong button and it was a very fatal mistake. Okay, this is how my Luis cosplay is coming. Look at that bodice. Looks so good. The commissioner is so pro. I love her so much. That looks kingly. I am so excited to wear that. That's my cosplay. I'm so excited to wear that, y'all. Holy fuck. That is clean. That is professional. I spent so much money on it, and it's so worth it, though. It is so worth it. It looks so good, right? That's just like the under bodice, too. Wait until we get like the cape and the full picture and then the front armor. Like, oh my god. Holy shit. I'm so excited. I am legit so excited for my Louise cosplay. Like, I will be so annoying about it. You guys thought that the Hulkenberg shorts that I've been spitting out were annoying because I got like 30 of them. Oh, no, no, no. There's gonna be so many more with Louise. You don't even have any idea. There's gonna be so many more, chat. Hulkenberg is only the beginning of absolute chaos. I'm telling you. It is so clean. Imagine the final form. Honestly, it's hard for me to imagine the final form. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. Man, I found like the perfect person to make my cosplay. Genuinely so excited. The full fit is gonna go so crazy. I know. Ah! Genuinely so excited. Oh! I just want to cosplay Louise. But yeah, so I have to off-source a little bit of cosplay as well nowadays, just so I can do more. So I'm doing, so the Louise is being made casual Basilio as well, because Basilio is kind of easy to put together if you don't do the jacket. The jacket's the hard part. Simon Blackwell, maybe Godot. After that, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm leaning toward Katharina. Katharina might be a fun next one to do, honestly. I'm debating it. Either Katharina or like Rella. One of the two. Do they ship internationally? Because I'm about to commission them a Mihawk stat. Just know it's very expensive. I think. Yeah. Oh, it's $3,000. The Louise cosplay is in full $3,000. It's a lot of money. That's Canadian dollars though, so that might be that translation might be a lot better for your currency. It's very expensive, but like whenever, because I really wanted it professionally done. It's like, if you look at the details of the Louise cosplay, it is, I mean, look at that bodice, man. It's crazy. Crazy detail. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on it, but I knew it was a worthy investment because I just want to be Louise. I just want to be Louise. So if anybody is upset that there's like, you know, 50,000 different shorts that I make in Louise, well, I just gotta, you know, I gotta make up the money, man. I spent so much money on it. I gotta make it up. I gotta put shit out there. I gotta put content out there in that cosplay, okay? I gotta make up for it. It's good, healthy debt. Yeah, it's good, healthy debt. I 100% do not regret the purchase. I do not regret how much this Louise cosplay is. At all. At all. It is like, I know, as a person that makes costumes, I know how much this shit is worth. $3,000 is literally the perfect price. If anything, it might be even a little bit on the lower end, but for the quality and the professionalism, like and the stitching that Louise's cosplay requires, it's a lot. Let me call my bank and ask for a loan. It depends. It depends on how detailed your costume is. But I have no regrets. No regrets. That is quality work. I will pay for quality work, and I know what my work is worth. Anywho, that being said, let's play some Ace Attorney. We got case 5 to go through, and we're still in the beginning of it. Yesterday on Ace Attorney, Eustace Winner, we call him Winner now. Eustace Winner had his peak cinema moment. Absolutely peak. And That took 4 hours for one segment. 4 hours for one segment. And then... we get to the end, only to realize that we are still at the beginning of Case 5. Peak. Thank you so much, Dirk, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Wig costs a lot as well. Yeah, I've actually never gotten a wig commissioned before. I'm doing the Louise wig myself. The only thing I commissioned, the only thing I commissioned for from her is the Louise outfit minus the shoes. I'm doing the shoes and the pants and the wig and the horns I already did. And I commissioned somebody else for the weapon. So that's just for what I paid her is just for like the whole outfit, not including some bits and pieces. I don't think the Louise wig will take me a terrible amount of time. It shouldn't be too complicated. Yes, greatest tangent. Now we know we have gotten back on track for this case. By the way, there is a president that is dead. Maybe. Maybe. Beginning. We're still in the beginning. This is crazy. Oh. Oh, yeah. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you... You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Taurosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me that she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Yeah, I saw something, but that doesn't mean that we're keeping monsters here. All right, break it up. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Sean. Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Tell her off, Lang, tell her off. Langzy says the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. Oh. Dang, okay. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. And, he hadn't been seen since the night before last. He slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of the big building. Sean? Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she's only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? Oh God, we're fighting. That's exactly what I was hoping we were about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? Oh my god, this sprite is so uncomfortable. She's like hyperventilating. We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure that you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Oh! Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. Oh, dang. Dommy, mommy, let's go. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Okay. Okay, Mom. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow. This is a whole new Judge Gavel. Seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must... Oh. She yapping. Oh, God. And I want you to remember that, all right? Okay.
Not so fast!
Oh. Can we get on with the investigation? Of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lin? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. Oh god. The kid has everything to hide. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not that I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said that you were at the hotel. You called him. Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. That's a good mom. Damn, okay. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So, you lied to me? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm sorry. Now she is mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night, anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? Although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene. I thought I'd put in some extra practice. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happened? Really? Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night? We do, and we also don't have time to be humoring the lies of a child. Let's use what we have to point out the contradiction in his testimony. I think I remember what I have. Wait, what one was it? Oh shit. I know I have it. Wait, do I not? Wait, no. Oh, it's here. Yeah, yeah.
Objection!
Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. How did you... That's right, your rehearsal tape. What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Why would you keep this from me, Sean? No reason.
Not so fast!
Liar! That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. Honestly, I feel that. Okay. So, you were embarrassed, is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that?
Not so fast!
Why is this music so cool for a kid? Like, genuinely, huh? I want a cool theme. That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. What and nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint! On the set of a giant monster movie, it's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something hinky about this kid, sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's having to scoop under them there horns or my name ain't a lot of hard. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Objection!
Objection, no you're not. Oh wait, he actually said no you're not. I wrote this game, by the way. No, you're not. The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening?
Take that!
The model of the Torosaurus's head fell off from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? Proof that Crystal is Edgeworth IRL. I'm turning into Miles Edgeworth, yes. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you, I ran my lines, I went home, and that was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying that you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation's over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Hold it right there. What is it, Agent Lang? It's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. There was something else on that tape? Yup, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? The Torosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? Yeah, the back. He's kind of hanging out, looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. Guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit. That's why. Mr. Powers, that zipper, what can you tell us about it? Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else that I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off of the building the night before last? And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body. The body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit. That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not gonna believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection!
Oh my god. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here. What if she had an accomplice? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it. Oh god. Again, slang! Okay, mother and child murderers. Okay. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them weren't working together, the problem of the lock goes away. Then, they worked to hide the body together by dragging it over to the Torosaurus root and stuffing it inside. Yes, mother and son murdered and hid body. Got it. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was an assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
Overruled.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this is unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm gonna listen to a word you say? What about a motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows, but we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious, even if you have to agree. Even you have to agree with that. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details? My apologies, but that is the only thing one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please. You have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Hey, honestly? Good job, kid. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try to stick up for them. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. Like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now, and for the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, these two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. Alright, what if Sean was waiting down here and Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. Didn't we have this in the last testimony? He still is going on about the same shit that we proved against, I thought. When Gavel pushed the president, but he wasn't pushed, he was crushed. Like, I thought we already did this. If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. Then they work to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Torosaurus root suit and stuffing it inside. Let's look at that picture. Anyway, sorry, I'm a dumbass. Wait, what is a security camera? I need to, like, remind myself about these things. Ba-ba-dum. Okay, let's press the first statement.
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder? Look at him, he's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right? Langzy says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is, if he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such. Wolf cops have it hard, huh? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age? Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I look forward to it, but be warned, I'm just getting warmed up. His theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say. Certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think that we stand to gain much by disputing that. We listen carefully to his testimony once more and see if we can tease out anything of value. Alright, fine, I'll tease. Goes away how exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off of the roof. Pushes, okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha. No, Kate, the other way around. And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about, and no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. That would explain away the problem of the lock. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please continue. This next part will shut you up for good, Ayo. Hello, if you are reading this, then you are legally obligated, not really, I'm not a lawyer, to use your Prime sub right now. Tion, wow, that is so cool of you. Thank you so much.
Hold it!
Thank you so much, Tion. But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Oh god, we don't need to pin that. Please don't pin that.
Not so fast!
Look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Okay.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. I can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on us finding proof that it was in there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? No, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Well. Hold on. Unpin. There we go. It's filthy! Huh? Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of muddy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. Oh boy.
Hold it!
You're fine, Andy. If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body. Huh, what are you even talking about? Of course we are. Where else would it have come from? Really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been. His theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say. It's certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. Wait, what? But doesn't that further incriminate? I don't understand. It looks a lot like the gloves, if you ask me, but... Okay. So we're on the last one. Definitely this one. The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from where the body was hidden there. I mean, it doesn't feel right to do this.
Hold it!
Oh, Tion! Thank you for gifting a sub to Andy! That was very nice of you. What a Giga Chad. I wanna say this.
Objection!
Because it looks the same. That's so weird, but like, how is that possible?
Not so fast!
Alright, try this again with the actual picture, but I'm not sure why this helps us.
Objection!
I don't understand why this helps us. Wouldn't that hurt us in this case? Our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Oh, because it's not the same type of dirt, I think. Okay, I thought it was... Okay. Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside? Based on the videotape, there may very well have been somebody in the suit at the time. Who was it, if it wasn't the president? Is something the matter, Kate? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. Just can't think of where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Oh my god. I don't understand what this means! I don't understand what this means. Like,
Take that!
how is this possible? The dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right, the dirt does look similar, but so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are concrete. Flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Wiener! We found them in his garage. We found a pair of gray mechanic gloves covered in dirt, and if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. I really don't want to see, like, Mr. Wiener again. I really don't want to. Like, if we have to get more testimony out of this guy, can we just, like, die instead? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. That we finally know what these footprints really are. Seems highly likely they were dug up by Chairman Wiener. Highly likely. If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? I imagine he must have been burying something. I think he must have been burying something. Oh, I smell treasure! So, what was it? What did he bury? There's only one way to find out. Dig it up and see. You think the cops didn't check already? There was nothing buried under any of those footprints. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. Wiener. Yeah, Excelsius definitely was busy. I don't like calling him Excelsius. Can we call him, like, Mr. Wiener? When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. But then Sean must have showed up. I think he did, yes. Chairman Wiener would have had to find a hiding place, and the tourist Sorcerer suit provided just that. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. Chairman Wiener was still present when this recording was made. It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare this situation as we see it now, And compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Wiener's garage. It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Wiener was still here?
Take that!
I should have clicked on the kid. Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Wiener's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves, that has to indicate a connection, surely. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Wiener in the suit. If he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Good, it seems that I've convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get to Chairman Wiener's house right away! We need to know what's in that bag! Oh god, why does Lotta Hart get to stop us? Why is she still here? Please? Leave! Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this hog's will? This is all we need. I'm glad that me and Edgeworth are like the same person right now. Like, shut the fuck up. Them right there is Torosaurus footprints, dang it. And ain't no holes dug up by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't worry to me, none what you just did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all, I seen that big bad bull with my own two eyes. The giant eye peering in at the window. I thought we'd gotten past that nonsense. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones. But I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't that like it was just about the footprints, no how? You were seen fraternizing with one of them. They're monsters. Ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Maybe if we could prove to them that there wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine, I suppose that there's not much else to it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all hiding something, ain't you? Admit it! Quick, Tabby, roll tape!
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was talking to, we know what it was now. That's right, Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought that she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I thought she mistook a certain object for the legendary... I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture. I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Gordy? Was it the camera?
Take that!
That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. Yeah, the Titan's name is Torosaurus. I love it. Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would have only been possible in the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull! How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh? How indeed, Miss Nichols? Yes, you told us that you think you might need new glasses. My eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness? That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. You done told us! Skin like an enormous worm. You said! Y'all about trying to tell us your precious crane up and gruesome skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them there metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture, but it did have a skin of some sort last night. That sounds gross. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to starve, is that it? That wasn't my intent. What? Really? But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Can they leave after this? Please? Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. And after this, please leave the premises. You add nothing, and I would like you to leave. Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end, but I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. Aw, heck! Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, kid. Oh, he bows. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Just like that, the dream dies again. Chief. I think that may have finally shut them up. God, I hope so. This was a tangent and a half. I thought the kid was holding out on us. It seems I could have been a little wrong, maybe? We know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? I'm not gonna be happy until they leave. Everybody except these two. Agent Lang! The president's autopsy report is out, sir. It is? Let me see. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Oh, he was crushed. We have our cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. That's brutal, man. Brutal. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest, but they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart. Gunshot residue, Kate. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't punished from the roof of the big building. Hold on. I think we need to be a little stricter on modding. I'm gonna time this person out for like 10 minutes. Because I noticed that you very frequently get your messages deleted. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing. So he does that. So does that mean that Judge Gavel isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and the time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts them to death at the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Torosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly. Phew, what a relief! Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate. I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall, or who. You would have to do it in the... probably via the same means. So you would have to burn it. Can you, like, light a fuse or something? It sits on the desk tilts over, the big head falls off the edge. You could do that remotely. Maybe from... where is that piece of evidence? There was a piece of evidence. Oh god, I don't remember. Where they said that there was another escape route or something. There's no footage of the president riding down. Oh, Miss Hart was in the 51st floor storeroom the night before last, but didn't see the president pass through. There's like there's somewhere else that you can be hiding. There's another place. Something like that. Okay. But that begs the question of who or what could have caused it to fall, or who. We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean. I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Oh god. The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely.
Objection!
We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean that he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted. It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do, Lil V. Then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data? Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's a fucking ghost! Oh my god, he's a fucking ghost! Oh my god, that is so weird! Please, delete this! Delete this! Why does he show up? What the... Stop!
Eureka!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see! Let me see! Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks you to share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. The president? You're kidding, right? I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Oh, wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you, and the image does in fact prove something very important, that you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang. That's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like this. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened, but the president is right there with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest. Now! It's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. Oh, God. went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit that I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof. Oh. The president was just there lying next to it. Oh god. Oh god. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again.
Not so fast!
You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? The same head that killed a guy because it's so heavy? And you carried it up back there? You tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. And when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. The fire caused the head to fall. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater, oh god, are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh my fucking god.
Not so fast!
And you swear it was by accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear! I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Gavel up on the roof 2 nights ago, but he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. Oh boy, I don't like those. Okay. Six statements. Oh my god, I'm gonna just go to the end here. This made you hate Lang because he was accusing a kid of murder? Well, that's dumb. It's a valid suspicion. Who cares if it's a kid? Must have been quite a shock coming back and seeing a dead body just lying there. Is this what? And this was a dead body with a giant Torosaurus head right next to it. I'm sure it must have been very upsetting. It does sound like it was an accident, right? At least it does the way that Sean tells it. I'd like to know a little bit more how exactly things looked around here at the time. Okay, went up to the roof to prep the kit I was using and I turned the heater on.
Hold it!
You're a fit and hearty young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove.
Overruled!
He is a fit and hearty young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honor, but if he resorts to such measures even during warm weather... Oh god. Oh god. Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? Wow. This is awkward. You've made your point, Sean, but I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me. Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I?
Hold it!
You left it burning. You didn't think to check before you came back down to the lawn? I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines in the scene and everything else. It's not my fault. I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. You sure do. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office and the lights. I forget that he told me never to jump off the ladder on his bookshelves or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never, ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Yeah, okay. Please, Sean, go on. She's a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying...
Hold it!
It was the middle of the night, and the sun was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine, look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could.
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call. How come you couldn't tell her that you were coming back to the set to practice your lines? She'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to get me or something.
Overruled.
Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? It's true the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Not really. I disagree. Can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother? Sure. I came back and,
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But a fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater that you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No, I had my headphones on. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway.
Hold
it! Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know, it was dark. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all that it is? Should I push him a little bit more? Yeah, we have no other choice. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I'd better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet you didn't. Yeah, because what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? Oh, I see. Okay. So he didn't... Maybe he just, like, knocked him unconscious or something, but he wasn't actually dead. Maybe. He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked. I checked, okay? I was scared, but I went up to the body and looked and he wasn't breathing. Oh, never mind. Why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. I'd like you to add that. Whoa! Is that 8 total statements? Holy fuck, kid.
Hold it!
Shit. So there was no blood or any other marking that would have told you if he was alive or dead. Would you say that my characterization of your statement is correct? You know I would, and you saw the body too, so you know I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. You also told us that the lot was dark at the time, and yet you were still able to confirm all this. What's your problem? There was nothing on his face and nothing on his clothes, okay? Thank you, Sean. I think that tells us everything we need to know. Okay, so the kid didn't do it. Yay! That's cool.
Objection!
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing. Why? Is that a problem? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true! Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. I was gonna say, if this game was gonna make me point it out again, holy fuck. I thought they were gonna be like, what's the contradiction in this picture? Like, come on, bro. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation.
Overruled.
Oh boy. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago when I met the president on the roof of the big building. I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. There's not much in that printout from the security camera, only because the president is in the way. Why give him flowers? That is not something I am at liberty to divulge.
Knuckle back!
What more secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers? My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I can't. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you gotta give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think they will accept it now? Hey, you leave her alone! Sean. I threw the flowers away, okay? You did, so they were there when you first found the body. Yeah, they were right there on his chest. They were squashed completely flat. Guess that makes sense. I've gotten crushed, they would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. He peed on him? Bro, that's fucking gross. Ban that guy, ew.
Overruled.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them, and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. You got it all wrong! Well, that's his least convincing lie yet. An updated autopsy report. Oh boy. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body, and because of that he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely. What's wrong with nice? Guess you forgot the kids already told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. He's still our only suspect. finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However, I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. No, it's true. The adults never take kids seriously. No, what I was saying before was that it is easier for an adult to imagine what a kid is like because we all were kids once. But it is nigh impossible for a kid to imagine what an adult feels. It's a very, like, one-sided street because not all adults are going to be empathetic to kids and the shit that they do. But it's a lot easier for an adult to imagine the kid's life because we were all kids at one point. That's the point I was making. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives, is that what you were given too? Yep, we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. Threesies, oh god. We love threesies. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim and not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think that they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah, and the secret mastermind was here late last night too? That I can't yet say. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. I really hope it's Mr. Canis. I would like him to go down in the depths of hell. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So, is there anybody else, somebody other than Sean, who could have committed the murder? The kid is still our only suspect. I can think of another. Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set. No! No. No, not Mr. Wiener. No. We've proven that he was present, and if he was here, he's a viable suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Wiener? Could he really have? And it's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... Oh, not 12 years ago reference. Ugh. 12 years ago reference? Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to the case. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead and show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence that we've collected show a link between the recent events and those of 12 years ago reference? That's 18 years ago. I still don't understand why we have this. Like, why the fuck do we still have this? The only thing we have here is, the sons are missing. That's the only thing to get out of this. Carmela Gustos and Artie Frost's sons. From that incident forward, their whereabouts are unknown. That's all we got, man. That's weird. I don't understand how it's relevant. Oh! Hold up a minute. Is that possible? Bro, it kinda is. That's a damn good theory, Crystal. Even if it's not true. How is Will Powers only 25? Actually, fuck off. I don't remember how old he was in the Steel Samurai case, actually. But, bro, you're like fucking 35. Get out of here, actually. The ages are so off. Anyway. So, I think this actually explains... I think that I can put a lot of pieces of puzzle together if you assume that Bronco Knight is one of the missing sons. Bronco Knight is not his real name. It's an alias to begin with. And the age adds up. The age adds up. If the kids back then in the IS-7 incident that was 18 years ago. So yeah, he would have been like 6 years old. He would have been a kid. That checks, man. Huh. I should have figured that out before. I think it is. I think it is him. Would that mean that Knight and Rook are both the sons? So if both of those but why would that be relevant to the president though? Why would you... Okay, if that's you, if I'm identifying those missing sons as... What does that change? If... Ooh... I think I'm onto something here. Oh my god, that'd be so embarrassing if I was like super way off the mark right now. But no, I don't think I am. I don't think I am. The ages matter. Like 24 is that perfect age where 18 years ago you would have been a kid. So is there somebody... You would have been 6 years. 6 years old is that perfect age. Shit. My brain's on a tangent right now. I should be paying attention to the current thing that we're trying to solve. But no. I'm gonna let my brain cook a little bit more. So if Bronco... Okay, so if we make the assumption that he is the missing person... And we know that this case was covered by Mr. Wiener. So, wouldn't your motive at that point be revenge? But that doesn't make sense. I'm missing something. So if you're... Mr. Wiener's involvement. No, yeah, you would be... Well, fuck. I guess I would kind of rely on the relationship that Bronco Knight would have had or would have remembered with his dad prior. Because if it's good, that motive turns into one thing. If it's a bad relationship, that motive turns into another thing. But either way, I think that the goal... What? If you're... Fuck. If you're... I feel like my brain is onto something, and like the point that I'm trying to get to feels like it's right there, but I can't. My brain's not braining. I feel like it's overcooking now. So, hold on. If you were Artie Frost's kid, would that ring be his? I don't understand. No, I don't understand. At this point, this is definitely my current theory, and if it is wrong, I will genuinely be very surprised. I think that has to be right. I don't know whose kid, but I'm leaning toward, because of the ring evidence, I'm leaning toward Bronco Knight being Artie Frost's kid. So let me try to make sense of this. You were right, there's some connection between Knight and Canis. So that actually, that would make sense. As you know, we've been trying to find out Canis's plays. I'll be pulling Knight into my office. Admit that he's Canis's lackey. And retrieve the package that we laid to rest 12 years ago. Okay. And then we have to relate this to the now. This is our connection, isn't it? Wait. Did me theorizing actually turn into what I need to solve for this current moment? Wait. If that's it, that's crazy.
Take that!
Oh my god! My brain cooked full circle! Let's go! Holy shit, it went full circle! That's crazy! It went, I did it! I cooked, and it actually came back to the current moment because I had totally forgotten what we were actually talking about in the game. Oh my god, that's so cool. That is so cool, actually. Ah! This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Oh, that's awesome. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. We could take this further. I could totally take it further. I could totally take it further. Oh my god. It's all coming together. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe that we can trace that connection to the events at 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are the old wounds a year opening here, insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Who on earth? Shifu? What are you all doing here? Huh? We came to find you, sir. We heard that you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Oh, idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know that you can't let it go until you figured out what happened, and we can't either. Oh my god. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy that you could solve the case just like that? I think we can, together. Alright then. Offer accepted. And I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay. You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Mr. Thief. Oh god. Mr. Thief is the thing I almost forgot. We don't have the files relating to the case. How come? Access to those files are restricted. They're top secret. Top secret? Dude, Lang is sweating! Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. All right. Oh boy. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhengfa. So he was kidnapped. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million! 100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhengfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. We should have played this on Monday. What do you mean, Hope? We're not going to finish this today. We're going to be finishing on Monday, probably. Our government did everything they could to scrape them together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over, and the president came home safely. President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow! Go, Mr. President! The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated? It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. A suspect was arrested. None other than our friend Fi Lagarde. Okay. Is that why you visited the prison? I was put on what you might call an extended leave from Interpol, so I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years ago. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah, my father was in charge of the president's security at the time, but they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect. Lagarde. If he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warren Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing that we can do? You look like you could use a hand. Who is this? It's Mr. Wiener. Winner. It's actually Eustace Winner. Eddie Fender, let's fucking go! Even better. Franziska's here too. Mr. Fender! We finally wrapped up things over at the courthouse and we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here. What's this? It says SS5 incident and investigation report. Alright. When Fi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. Nice work. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. Everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Wiener. He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son. Yeah, Eustace! Cue the music. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. It sounds like we owe him. Oh yeah, we do. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial, but he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. Oh shit, son. Okay. Okay, Mr. Eustace Winner! You focus on your case over there. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. They grow up so fast, don't they? All right! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene, no problem. Hold on, I gotta read this shit. Why do we have so much fucking evidence? And why do I have to look at this? Occurred February 10th, 12 years ago. Zhengfa, president, was kidnapped, ransomed for 100 mil. President's presence at the embassy until midnight, confirmed by Daddy Longlegs. Prosecutor in charge was Mr. Wiener, and the suspect was Wi-Fi Lagarde. Yeah, DeLong Legs, Daddy Long Legs. Yeah. Now that we have the case file, I can recreate it. Excellent, let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. And what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! We have so many fucking characters. So many characters. Alright, Kay, if you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure, looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems that there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. Fall down. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. This is where he saw it all happen, huh? Is in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... Now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been... the happy family home. Are we sure that it was a happy family? Are we sure about that? Not to be confused with DeLong Wang, popular adult entertainment star from Zhengfa. DeLong Wang. Oh, that's a terrible one. Like for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents. Oh. It was a place for children without parents. Uh-huh. Really now? You don't say. It was a place for children without parents, huh? Huh. 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 An orphanage. Uh-huh. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. The place was run by Wi-Fi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsius Wiener, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. It is because of Mr. Knight, I'm telling you. Can you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Alldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So, if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Alright, we're counting on you. I like that the statues are the same, and they built the building around it. The statues are still there. Oh, the kid! The heck is this? When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. From what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay those footprints some special attention. Why are they still here? Like, actually, fucking why? I'm not even kidding when I say that I'm actually tired of them existing. At first they were fine, but now they're just getting annoying. I'm seeing green everything. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't think we're gonna get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. Yep, that's fine with me. Okay. Oh, look at this. Is this like a snowman melted? He looks so sad. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Aw, and look at this cute little bud knight just lying there. He would have already frozen back up again at dawn, you know? That's when it's usually coldest. I don't think it would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. Of course. Is that what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out! What's the matter, Detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Wiener isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top-secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. So it got me thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy, I deny everything! Sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Franziska. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Damn. The flower, too! Get out! What's going on? Eddie Fender? Mwah. I love him. Shifu, I know it's rude to ask this, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once? I'm begging you. For old time's sake? It seems a little sentimental. Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kind of lonely. Fool. Shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. Quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it. Count off! 1! 1! 1! 1. Is he crying? Oh no! A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare. Time for a Cape Faraday Pop-up pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was a Yatagarasu who plotted a surprise secret victory. Those are my only 3 options. Too hard? All right, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a 3. That definitely narrows it down. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it, and behind it is what appears to be a motor. You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they can swing all the way to the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true. Wouldn't that be a little dangerous? And what dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. True, but hardly applicable in this case. What do you want? Your kidnapping? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little bit more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? It's all right, you don't have to talk for him. He could just ask me himself. Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm up to you. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. It wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there if I threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today? Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. Snoozing is easy 3s for 3 Z's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it is a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see, thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? Not a whole lot, I'll bet. Snoozing is easy 3Z with 3 Z's. I remember walking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom. But it was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Kay and Detective Gumshoe found them. They really saved the day there. I guess the cooler must have been on just before I was brought there. It was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Say it like you mean it, why don't you? He is not the most gracious child I've met. Reminds me of a certain somebody else. Wow, okay. Thanks. Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy! Can't you see you're upsetting her? Old guy? Old guy?! That was not my intent at all! Look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor! Shut up! I won't have to if you didn't... Wouldn't have to if you didn't... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask that you to understand that Judge Gavel, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses? Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. So, things are finally settling down after Warren Lagarde's trial? It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come. Holy shit! But the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsius Wiener's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Yeah, damn straight he is! He simply had some growing to do, but then, don't we all? Kay included. Huh? Kinda feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. I'm sure that chance will come, but for now, we need to focus on the case at hand. There are burn marks on this pillar. The report says that there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. Let's see, where was it again? Ah! One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene, some sort of prank. They sound like a lively bunch, possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. One of the children set the orphanage on fire. Uh-huh. Gee, I wonder who. An igloo shaped like a bear, the perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a bigloo. It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it. Yeah, and they could live in there for 3 whole years. 3 years. And what about the summer? When the big igloo melt? Again. Say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please. One more time. When the igloo melt? You're no fun. Ha ha ha. Looks chillier than your chilliest. Look out here, Mouserino. Somebody might have to warm me up. Would you maybe take this a little bit more seriously, Mr. Fender? For you, K-Meister, anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? It is yes, it is a little. What were Fiefs and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie! Not anytime soon! Come on, Mr. Fender, come on! Why wouldn't they tell him that he's great? Because Eddie Fender is great. Just tell your Uncle Eddie that he's the fucking best, you coward. He did for all about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Wow, okay. I think we shouldn't be so mean to Mr. Fender. I think he's the best. So I guess I finally get to look at the important stuff, but do I like have to? Or could I possibly solve the rest of this case by my big-brained self? That's right, because Bronco Knight's a little bitch. Okay, I shouldn't call him a little bitch. Maybe that's a bit mean. So Bodhidharma Canis and Bronco Knight. I don't understand this relationship, even if I think I know who Knight is. Did he use Canis? No, Canis would have used him. He... He could have very well been the same kid. So this is 12 years ago. This would have been when Bronco Knight was 14? No, 12? No. Years are hard. 12. He was 12. Okay. Definitely could have been that. That's pretty brutal. Ugh. Bodhidharma Canis sounds like a fake name for Benedict Cumberbatch. Maybe you're onto something. These footprints stopped by the body. Guess that means that they belong to Mr. Alden, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that about a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. Okay. K-Spin! These footprints go toward the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. I want to observe the flower first. Oh, wait, what? Okay. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. 3 sides of the building, there were 3 square planters on each side. This is so weird. What? Planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. I'm not following what you're putting down. Oh, now I'm following what you're putting down. The footprint. Okay. Shame that there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. But look at this one. It's bright yellow. How come there is only one? It looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Lilicae. I don't know how you say that. A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Cabell bring President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware that you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Franziska. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little bit more. What's reading? I'll fall down. Ha 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 ha. The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I base this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems that he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. If they figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread all over the surrounding area. That's gross. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Please, stop giving me stuff to put on my court record. My court record is now 4 pages long. Stop! Bro, do you need to keep giving me shit? Like, no. Stop. February 10th at approximately 1 a.m. Okay. Loss of blood resulting from a blow to the back of the head with a brick. Okay. I must scour the scene. Okay. Got so many different sets of footprints. Let's check the phone. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. Yeah, it says here in the file that Mr. Aldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. His girlfriend. His girlfriend. Seems that he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too if you want to hear it. Please. Hey, Rosie. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Rosie. It's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another. Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see it, but it looks like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldown's girlfriend. What was her name? Oh god. Rosie Ringer. Oh, I should have gotten that from his name. Ring around the Rosie. We all fall down. All fall down. That's tragic. Oh, okay. Wait, you mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago? All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories of a personal fix of her lover. Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping, Or perhaps it was because she thought that she was one of the kidnappers. Oh boy, I got more things in my court record. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Franziska, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall. She said it symbolizes the bond between being painted or tiled, right? It was the bond between parent and child, okay, but sure, okay. All fall down. Freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, the area is completely caked. The autopsy report says that's where he was hit with a brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. That's mentioned in the file somewhere. According to this, it was a button. Torn from the attacker's clothing? Stop giving me evidence! Oh my god. Broski. Escape. Stop. This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby. Oops. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Oh, it's from the snowman. Oh. Oh my god, that looks like the Merry Christmas guy. Merry Christmas. Bang! It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldown witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? I imagine that they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. Is it really? Can it be Canis or Mr. Knight, maybe? Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. More evidence. Oh man, I love evidence. Alright, I think that is everything, and now we have to do logic. Oh wait, that wasn't everything. He says there is nothing more to be found, but there was... Huh? The check mark wasn't... Oh. Fresh blood, and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from a loss of blood due to the blow to the back of the head. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm the autopsy. Okay, that should be it. No, it's still not checked off. What do you mean? What do you mean we're still not done? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Footprints were a key part of this case. There was information about the shoes in the file. Let's see. They're a size 12. Feet were clean. No corns, no athlete's foot, beige socks, thermal underwear in the same color. He dressed old guy style. Wow, okay. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for Fashion Rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazing helpful comments. Here I thought I was going to be a plain old investigation report. Yeah. All right, so now it's time to put some logic together. Oh, wait, I think the planters and the brick. Probably. You get the brick from the planters. So that's where our monstrous hoof prints really were. Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters. That's right, I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Chairman Wiener was digging around the front of them? And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence in our 4 pages of evidence shows why Chairman Wiener might have been digging in front of the planters? Can I die instead? He was digging up evidence from the SS5 incident. That's all I got, but like... Oh boy. Why Chairman Wiener might have been digging. Evidence. Whoa. Evidence. Was something missing in a report? And is that... No, the report on night's not relevant. He was trying to find shit. Well, I guess we can, like, slowly rule out evidence, but I'm still... Oh, that's right, they updated this and I never finished reading it. Oh, man. Oh, the flecks of yellow substance are lion lily pollen. Okay, so, no. We were digging up the planters because of something we just found. That's not relevant yet! Until we out Mr. Bronco Knight. That's... recording that signals that they were intercepted from the bug that was planted in K's pen. Yes. Case file. I can only imagine that he was trying to dig up evidence and like hide it or something, but I don't know what exactly that... I'm just gonna lowball at things that are related. Why do we have so many pieces of evidence, y'all?
Take that!
Oh, fuck. I meant to do the SS5 case file. Not that I think it's correct. I don't think it is, actually, but I want to do it anyway. Forged letter? Actually, it could have been the forged letter.
Take that!
Okay. I thought that could possibly be it. Oh boy.
Take that!
Let me go back to the SS5 case file. I'm not confident. I'm just trying to give my best answers to what is relevant to right now. I'm unsure. Not exactly sure here. Ooh. Let's see.
Take that!
For a bloody button? Was he looking for... I would imagine if you're doing that, you're looking for evidence. Evidence that should no longer exist. That's what you would imagine. No, not the rehearsal tape. This isn't like why. This isn't really answering the why. Not the. This isn't gonna be relevant yet. This is all for later. Are you digging in front of the planters for...
Take that!
This case is 4 cases in 1. This is definitely a beefy piece of shit. We're still in the beginning! These segments are also, like, really, really long, too. Which is crazy to me. I did the autopsy report, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Now I'm doubting if I did. It wouldn't be it anyway, but... Oh my god. Alright, chat. What answer is our page on? 1, 2, 3, or 4 page? Well, we did all the evidence on page 4. So, 1, 2, or 3? 3. Okay, somewhere in here, huh? The only one that makes sense is the bouquet. Or, the fire. That would be
Take that!
Okay. I should have gone with my first gut then. Oh yeah, we get to live life on the edge. Let's go!
Take that!
Never mind, even with that. Do we need to know about the thermal underwear? Yes. Yes, we do. I think it's an important thing to know about your victim. But this top row doesn't make sense. This shouldn't be relevant yet. To plant a bug? Are we just gonna say...
Take that!
No? I don't understand. I'm a dumbass. Retrieve the package that they laid to rest 12 years ago. That's right there. I got it. Why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planners she meant. Oh, so he wasn't sure which one it was, which meant that he had to try and dig up all 3. Poor Chairman Wiener. But why go to all the trouble? What was he looking for? The incriminating brick evidence. Nope, okay. Reconsider the information at hand. Bitch, we don't have any. I need to reconsider. Reconsider what, Edgeworth? You have all of like 2 options, buddy boy. This arch, we've seen it somewhere before, right? It's the same one that stands over the evidence of the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? Seems the architects worked the old archways into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere. And for once it seems that you might have remembered it correctly. 12 years ago was a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. Thanks, Kay. The same burn, though. That's kind of... It's a little fucking weird, if you ask me. We got that already. Okay. Alright, Lang. Oh, why the sad music? Covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. You have Chairman Wiener to thank for that, it seems. What's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone. No. I think that's about all I can learn from the scene for now. How about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That'd be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? I'll use the photograph. All right. There's Mr. Alldown in the middle of the planters. I don't understand the burning. And the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Alldown provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. How he wound up suspecting Fi-Fi Lagarde, she was the one running the orphanage at the time. When the case went to trial, Excelsius Wiener put a big hole in that theory. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage, so it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh, so they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives busted gut to find evidence on the scene, and then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together, and they had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Wiener was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say that he was gifted and a thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Alldown's message, surely. He must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Daddy Longlegs, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Wiener. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. The incident at 1:15 a.m. Oh. boy. They stopped by the body. I guess that means that they belong to Mr. Alldown. His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12? Okay, same thing. These planters. Okay. Same thing. I wish it would let you skip through this, even if it's a different section. Oh my god. We really gotta watch the whole thing again. Hi, chat. I love you. Mwah. There you go. I can't even fast forward. Oh my god, this is pain. Alright, there we go. Ooh, I can just walk right through these people. Mr. Alldown took his picture of the president kidnapping from here, and then called Rosie Ringer, at which point his killer must have already been approaching from behind. With a brick in their hand, ready to strike. I must scour the scene. Hey, that snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder. And that muffler was all wet, and its little button eyes has fallen off. Indeed, it looks like reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing. Poor guy, I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential. I think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. I'll keep going for now. Dai Jun Wang. He was president of the Zhengfa. Does he look any younger? It's kind of dark. Can't really tell. And the situation being what it is, his facial expression is somewhat distorted. I wonder where they took him after this. We don't know that yet, but definitely on how our investigation progresses, we may find out soon enough. The president's kidnapper. We should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance. Roger that, Red Leader. Although, alright, let's have a look at you. The first thing to note is that they're holding the president at gunpoint. Trying to look all cool and tough, waving a pistol around. Whoever it is, they suck. Their coat and hat are completely covering their face, so unfortunately we can't identify them that way. Turning that collar up and pointing their hat down and trying to be all mysterious, I hate this kidnapper. And then they seem pretty relaxed. I don't think they're particularly nervous. Yeah, hand in the pocket, classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck! What? You said to judge them by their appearance. Well, yes, but I didn't mean it like that. Did I miss it? I feel like I missed it. Hold on, I should redo that. Okay. Do you want to kill a snowman? Eureka! I would like to kill a snowman. This snowman is missing a certain something. Luckily, we've managed to locate it. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? Everything. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means that he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. Alldown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman would have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. But his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Alldown's body was found. footprints on the left definitely matched up with Mr. Alldown's shoes. Let's take another look and see if we can figure something out. Oops. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alldown's footprints? Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far? Basically impossible. I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look. Yeah, his shoes were like put on it. They don't even look like they fit his feet. Like, look at those pieces of shit. These shoes don't even look like they fit him. Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Wait, did I just get more evidence? Are we gonna get up to 5 pages of evidence in this case? Oh my god, we are only 4 pieces of evidence away, and we're not coming to a close anytime soon. They didn't actually belong to him. So, are the prints by his head? The ones that lead the way and come back? I don't think so, they're too small. So neither set belongs to him? He didn't walk, he was carried by the killer. So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman? No. All right. I don't think this goes together, but sure. I don't know what else goes together, so I just gave that my best shot. I was like, oh, that doesn't really make sense. I don't think these go together either. Those are like 2 questions. Am I not done investigating? I don't think I am. Alldown's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're done. Alright, scouring the scene and inspecting anything that catches my attention. That was a terrible pun, Kay. I have to make work to solve those mysteries. I hated everything that Kay just said. Alright. There are planters outside the orphanage gates, too. Aw, they planted stuff that flowers in winter under all that snow. A little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless, even if this is a simulation. Indeed, a bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless, for a simulation. Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says that they must have belonged to the murderer. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there's less snow over here, no? Will it be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints with a name and a face. Wait, I thought I just had a yellow square that didn't have a check mark for like a second. Oh no. I could have sworn I had it. Maybe, no, there, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, this is like so blatant. I saw that, I swear. There's a brick missing here. Oh god, it was just right there in plain sight. I was too busy looking at the fucking snowman. Alright, we got him! Brick used. Missing brick. Alright. Taken from right next to the snowman. Alright, and then the body was picked up and moved. Good. I would have been mad if that worked. Because that would have been the same thing practically as before, and there's no reason why that wouldn't have worked. Or, yeah, would have not worked before and then now, too. So the body was moved. Brooke using the murder taken from right next to the snowman. Well, this is kind of a big jump to say that Mr. Wiener did it. Okay. I'm kind of glad about that. It feels like I should have something to put together, but maybe I don't. Alright, Lang. President Wang changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely after how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe? Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. Yikes. The case ruined my father and my family too. The people who failed to keep the president safe, that's all we were after that. He threw himself, heart and soul, into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words, hardly the best state of mind to which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous and it was accurate. It always was. Also, no, the killer did not carry the body. That's... no. The killer... I miss him. He interviewed every single one of those kids and he made sure that they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. Okay. How about Mr. Bronco Knight? Have you ever heard of Bronco Knight by chance? Alright, I think I'm out of leads now, so I do have to put stuff together.
Emma tipped $5. I honestly feel so bad for Edgeworth going through all of this and then literally 2 weeks later in universe Phoenix gets fired.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Eminom. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That would have been wild. I don't think I actually have anything. It doesn't feel like I have anything that goes together. Unless they actually want these to go together, which doesn't really make sense to me, but I don't think I tried it. Oh, that's a stretch. It didn't, like, how they word it doesn't make sense, like, that they should go together. Indeed, and what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman and then tried to sneak up by the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Aldoon would have seen them right away. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldoon wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman. What? Huh? Now this is even weirder! We need to move these guys! No matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work. Yeah, no, we need to fix this! This is so weird! One of them was faked somehow. Which one of these is it? Which one of our 5,000 pieces of evidence is faked? Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldoon? Aldoon? We know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something that he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Aldoon's camera, right? I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one that they staged. This picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldoon was killed. There you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldoon saw at all. Highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that that was the case. So where was the president when Mr. Aldoon thought that he saw him being kidnapped? The photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can try to use to figure that out. The voicemail! I think we should listen back to it one more time. This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Uh-huh. I totally know that. Wait, I should probably reread. They don't allow you to go to your evidence to reread the voicemail. But footprints.
Take that!
Now I can look at it. Okay. The light's out, so I can't quite see. So right next to the light. Okay. Perhaps we could use that to help us figure out where were they standing. That's mean of them. Okay, so right next to the burnt out light then.
Take that!
Recall this statement. The light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. He must have been talking about the one over by the building. Could you update the simulation to reflect everything that we've learned? All right, this looks like quite a picture now. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. They moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. That certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Alright, to switch between the 2 recreations, I need to first talk to Kay and then switch recreations. I'll try again later if I need. We don't need to switch. Alright, there's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Aldoon actually took his picture. He collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell. His body would have been here at first, but not where we thought it was before. We should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too. Mr. Alldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Can somebody be dead for 12 years and you just never know it? And the body devil replaced the guy 12 years ago, but he's just been dead all this time, and that's why he's actually trying to get assassinated, because he's just been a dead guy for like 5,000 years. Vero, thank you for the 12-month resub, a whole year. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. Yeah, Miles Edgeworth, I know. They pulled some really dirty tricks there. Faking a photo like that, that's just cheating. Not to mention disposing of Mr. Alldown's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put in some new film, then staged the photo immediately afterward. And if Chairman Wiener was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well. SS5 case file was classified until just recently. He's behind bars now, and the truth is coming out at last. The president's been dead for 12 years. Wait, yeah. Okay, so the basis of me saying that, by the way, I'm not just saying that to say it. The basis of me saying it was, I remember, I think it was Lang that told us that the president changed, or was it his dad that changed drastically? Somebody changed drastically 12 years ago, and they seemed like a completely different person. So that's why I'm like, oh, well, if he died and then had a body double all this time, he would be a different person, quite literally. I think it was Lang that said that, but I don't remember about whom he was talking about. But I remember that conversation, and it makes me think, like, yeah, people don't just change overnight. Well, I mean, they change over time, but not overnight. And that, I think, would explain if he's been dead. He's gotta be dead for a long time, you know. So, okay, so that would explain the body double all this time. But how does that explain Mr. Knight being this child? Like, what's the goal here? I don't understand. And what does Canis want? Does Canis want the presidency? Does he want the power? They successfully handed off, like this kidnapping, they successfully did it. He got $100 million. What more could you want? Like, if you got $100 mil worth of shit, I don't understand what more you could want out of a situation, bro. Like, clearly you are fine. You have, what do you want? The power of an entire country? Or like, 100 mil's not enough for you? Do you want like 500 mil and a country? Like, I don't understand what the big play here is. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, if dude's been dead for so long, this one even is like, anyway. There are bird marks on this pillar. Oh no, we already read that. Sorry. A 500 mil and a country sounds like a pretty sweet deal. I mean, I feel like you'd be fine with 100 mil, no? Like 100 mil and a country, like you... Like, what does Canis want? Does Canis just... Like, what the fuck do you want, bro? Because, like, in Shelly the Killer's case, he's a professional killer. This is his job. You know, he's an assassin. He's hired to do this shit. That's whatever. Canis is like an assassin, but seems to not... I don't know, there seems to be something more there than just it being a job, like Shelly the Killer's is. He just likes killing, you know? It's a job at the end of the day. This is something else, and then Bronco Knight is also something else, and I don't understand... I don't get it. What do you have to gain besides revenge for your dad dying in the IS-7 incident and then like Canis? You would think that I just the motives here have me confused when I try to think of it from that angle. I just don't quite understand what more you're asking for. Ugh. Okay. The 3 cases. A kidnapping, a murder, and now a fire. There's too much going on. I can't keep up. The fire was started earlier on the evening of the incident, if I remember. Before the kidnapping and the murder, in other words. Does that mean something, the timing of the fire, I mean? I wonder if it might, yes. Isn't there something that here that can't be correct if the fire actually happened first? I should take another look at the effects of the fire on the crime scene and compare it to the evidence. Well, I think we gotta switch first. All right, let's take another look. Okay, let's just start it here. Blood on the snow, a lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? But we just figured out that Mr. Alldown was killed over by the snowman. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alldown's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Wiener? Wait, is it possible that you... No. Do you build a whole building on top of a body? Then why go all the trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Alldown's body. And he knew that the police would have certainly have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Luminol! They would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such test when they came back. I would simply have to be a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. But it says Mr. Alldown's clothes were covered with blood. If they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alldown's body was placed here. Which means that the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Alldown was killed. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Oh no, another piece of evidence! Oh no. This is the only part where there's snow, huh? Because of the fire, one of the kids said, I imagine the snow melted as a result. This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. The fire came first, but just because it caused the snow to melt... At least they let you skip that. Okay, what the fuck do they want me to deduce here? So... the picture? That doesn't make sense. At least that doesn't make sense to me. I mean... Oh boy. I could still give it a try. This... No, that doesn't make sense. Doing it anyway, but it doesn't make sense.
Eureka!
So... When did the fire happen? The only evidence we have with the fire is here. One of the children set the orphanage yard on fire as a prank sometime during the evening before the incident. So... I probably can do that instead.
Eureka!
There we go. The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Wiener's version of the events. We need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu! The fire might have been reported to the police, which means that there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. I'll get right on it, Shifu. One more thing. Contact my family back in Zangba. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. Oh shit. What kind of something? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage, possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Bronco Knight. Oh god. Okay. Now what? You mean I solved all that and now what? I don't believe there's any more to be found. Okay, we're done here. Hey, Fender! Aw, he has nothing more to add. That's boring. This is where Mr. Alldown really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photograph over to the spot where the planters. The footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back, I think that tells us something important, that they were left by whoever carried him. Okay. And I think we need to go back to the other recreation at this point, because there's nothing really more to add to this conversation. And we still are just left here. Okay. Okay! Switch! Dude, it's insane how, like, Mr. Wiener just keeps on being relevant. He's just a bitch. Wait, we already confirmed that they are not his... Oh god, this again. The case isn't over. We have to investigate the FU9 incident, the KS2 incident, the HM4 incident, the DT3 incident. Yeah, we gotta look into all of that. I'm sure it's all relevant to the current day case. Oh, and this is repetitive, okay. It is really nice that, like, every case in this game feels way more important and involved than the past cases, or the past games, for sure. It's really nice. What about the 7 TV incident? Ha. You're funny. I don't know what else to really look at. Where's the Yowie incident? YA01? Yeah, seriously, where is the Yowie incident? Is it the incident where Miles finally murders Phoenix because he can't take his shit anymore? Probably. Oh boy. When I think back over all the cases we've been involved with recently, it's true, I can't help but think that they're all connected. It's Bronco night! She's telling me to look over everything super carefully. Okay. Well, I thought I did. I don't really, yeah, this is awkward. Everything, unless I'm supposed to be... Let's try the other one. Remember all the letters and numbers. But you know what number and like your incident file case number that you're never gonna forget? The DL6. The most iconic one. You're never gonna forget the fucking DL6. It's the same one as before. Is it HM04 Surf and Pokemon? Oh my god, you're such a nerd. You belong in this chat. Oh my god, that was kind of fucked. Let's go over the scene with a fine-tooth comb. I'm trying to. But, yeah, all of this is done. We did investigate all of this, though. And now it's even checkmarked. Checkmarked? Checkmarked. We can't put any logic together. We don't have enough there. I prefer the DLC incident. Get out of here. Alright, methinks that I do need to go back. So this is body discovery. I think we need to go back to the incident time. The fire. We determined all of this. Oh, HM04 is strength, not surf. Never mind. You're a fake Pokemon fan, whoever originally said that. You should be ashamed. Let me... oh, I keep pressing the wrong button, sorry. Checking my evidence.
Ender Lollipop Guy tipped $5. The 11037 incident.
The oh my god, ban that guy. Thanks for the $5. Super chat, Ender, I appreciate it. Oh boy. Alright, chat. Do I need to be in this recreation or the other one? Right now we're at the incident. The other one is the discovery of the body. This one? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh. Oh. What do you mean? Okay. But wouldn't that tell me that I need to put these together? But that's not it, though. I did that before! Bro? I could have sworn I did that before! That's why I didn't do it again! Because it didn't work! Huh? If Chairman Wiener was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had seemed to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it! You bet I do! We're talking treasure! He must have been digging up the ransom money! $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree! I needed more information before that was allowed to work. Oh my god, the present day. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more. About time. What kept you? Let's take a look at this mysterious picture. Opening the logic screen again is like opening the fridge expecting to have food. That's a good one. That's the picture that I remember. So the president holding flowers, holding the cow plushie, and mysterious person holding dog. That's Canis. That's Canis with his dog. Got him. It was Canis. Could this be a depiction of something that could happen on the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? And I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child. Drawn by the child who caused the fire during the incident 12 years ago. God damn. There's a pee-pee on Canis's chest. I did notice that, yeah. Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire? If you'll just give it to me, give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident, and then disappeared several days later. Must have been because he saw something, right? A kid, really? That's horrible! Sadly, not unimaginable. The kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Oh, God. Why does this keep getting more complicated? Wait, it's not complicated. That confirms it's night. That... Yes. Okay. Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. We finally are getting there, chat. I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sounds when you twist the horn. Do you think that maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? You never know. The toy itself should still be up to on the 51st floor. You heard the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. I'm not a prosecutor. Anyway. Does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Any more recordings on there? Hi, Daijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Emily. Amelie? I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to. Turn it off right now! What? Just turn it off, please! Oh. Oh. I'll be in the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I will be. Goodbye. He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological girl. I would fucking hope so. You don't want a kid at 13, bro. And he was aware of this. Of course. His mother, Emily Fenn. She died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity a secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. Yikes. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. You're sure? He was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense, that line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage! She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Emily, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Wiener's doing, though sadly we can't prove it. Because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Sean! Hey, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda! My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over... You think I could just buy myself a soda? This is important and it's about me. I'm staying. That didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. I wanted to tell him face to face that Emily was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. And the lion lilies being about parent and son. She would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Emily, that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them. President Wang gave Emily a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Welp. Okay. Well, the kid just has to take that. I've been waiting for the right time to say this, Shifu, but... You've been hovering over there this whole time. Can't it wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will. The president's will. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Lang Z says, this is ass. This is ass. What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote it himself. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cast a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will, nonetheless. That's that, I guess. I still can't believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. Oh, damn. Why is Edgeworth the first person running? Dang, another 3-hour-long segment! These segments are so long, Jesus. We finally got to the middle. We finally got to the middle. He was my dad? Can't that be easy, learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly? And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Show me. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have. I ruined everything.
Drama, tragedy, revelations. Quite the case so far.
And not a single Eustace Wiener in sight. Thank you so much, Zayda, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. I even ruined your flowers! Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child. As symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhangfa, so I know that much at least. We don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things right now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about this case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. No Wiener, no Wang, but at least we've still got Dick. What a beautiful comment. You get a gold star for the day. Dick Gumshoe would never leave us. The president went to the orphanage that night, that much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Emily Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and All Down happened to see it. If All Down hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. So, that's our current theory, is it? There's something else I still don't understand. Why risk staging the picture? They would have to have forced the president to play along, but what if he hadn't? We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Torosaurus toy proves it. He went there to meet Emily Fenn. He was kidnapped, and All Down happened to see it. If All Down hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. See, this is where you're wrong, sir. There was another murder. They had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. I'm gonna hold it. If Mr. Alldown hadn't been there, that's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? He makes it sound as if Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Alldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. That's right, there was more murder. Damn fucking right. He's been dead for 12 years. The ransom was paid and he came home safely. She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. Yeah, I don't know which evidence I don't know which one you want. Okay, if Alldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder. There was a murder. How do I prove? Oh, the extra blood that wasn't his.
Objection!
Let's go. All right, here we go. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Alldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it? The main aim was to abduct the president. So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. Who else was killed that night? Oh, you know. Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. We do? We do? I love the music. Okay, let's just go with the kid.
Take that!
Yeah, okay. Excelsius Wiener tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. Why would Chairman Wiener wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why. It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that the president on the right-hand side, and that's a Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Is Larry Butts. Is Larry Butts in my court record? Oh, fuck. He's not. It was, Eddie Fender.
Take that!
I think this is the other person in the picture. No, they don't resemble each other at all, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, like, Eddie Fender has so much fluffy hair, and this guy's clearly bald. I don't see it either, sir. That guy has no hair on his head. Go get some glasses, Edgeworth. He's really, slipping. Dude really needs those glasses.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. They can only be body armor canis. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Warren Lagarde and Chairman Wiener were... I think they were complicit. More than complicit. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alldown was murdered because of what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Indeed, so we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Which is completely impossible. I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Oh, this is where Lang said it. I couldn't remember. Lang spoke of was a noble and a capable leader. Entirely unlike the man that we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people, because they were... How could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. They were twins. Duh. You know, twin theory. It was real all along. You son of a... You're stupid. Could the president not have been a twin? Yeah, that could maybe explain it. Sorry, but it couldn't. President Wang was an only child. That's a matter of record. Dang, not twin theory? What do you mean it wasn't the twin theory? It was clearly a mistaken identity. Someone just, like, clearly mistook him. The person killed 12 years ago was somebody who happened to look like the president. That would explain everything perfectly. What is that? Come on, look at the picture I gave you. Look how he's dressed. Who else could it be but him? Give it up. There's no way that there could have been 2 presidents. It's just not possible. I'm going to prove it to you. President Wang was a man of great power and influence as a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. There were more than a few assassination attempts, but that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Do we? Because of the picture? It was staged. He would have been dead by this point, so this would have been the body double. I feel like that makes sense, but I don't think that's the answer that they're looking for. Ergo, I'm gonna present it anyway.
Take that!
Okay. I feel like my train of logic is there, though. Whatever. Just not what the game wanted. Or maybe, like, a picture isn't proof enough. You need, like, actual hard proof. Prove that he'd been in 2 places at once. That would be pretty good evidence that there were 2 presidents, right? Let's look over the evidence. Okay, prove that there were 2 via... They were in 2 places at the same time. Okay. Prove that they were in 2 places at the same time. Could we? Well, oh, jeez. Oh, the music is so intense. I was doing so good. I called this from a mile away, but, how am I proving that they were in 2 places at once? President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another. There's another. There's another President Wang. This can't have been it. Two places at the same time. Two places at the same time. Two places at the same time. Where are we at? Two Wangs? I don't know whether to congratulate or feel sorry for his or their wife. Oh my god. Chat, please. If they, okay, if we're referring to 12, it has to be something from 12 years ago. Because that's when both of them were alive. So it cuts down our evidence by a lot when we have to sit here and prove that it happened 12 years ago. So let's just look at the ones from 12 years. 12 years reference. President Wang was kidnapped and the witness was murdered. Oh, the case overview. President's presence at the embassy until midnight, confirmed by Daddy Longlegs. I think this is it.
Take that!
Yeah. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty much quiet all of a sudden. In Emily Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. So, he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. The real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago, I think it might have been. Who? And, hold on, I want to stretch my leg. Oh, that feels so nice. Why and who? Who would have hired Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence, what was it again? They want you to do it again?
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Alldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. So, is this like a mercy for the kid to find out that he killed some random dude and not, like, his dad? Like, but he also didn't do it, so there's also that. We pretty damn sure it's not actually him. But this gotta make him feel at least a little bit better. Like, oh, bro, you may have accidentally, like, crushed a guy with a giant head, but at least it wasn't your dad, right? It was just some other random guy. Who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. But yeah, I'm also very certain that it wasn't the kid on accident. I'm pretty sure we can actually get Candace down on this. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. And Excelsius Wiener and Phi Lagarde helped him. You don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
So at the very beginning of the case, game. At the very beginning of the game, when Knight said that he didn't kill the president, he wasn't kidding. He was there on that night, so he knows that he was dead all this time, and he's just been trying to... Okay, that sheds a little bit more light on the motive behind Bronco Knight. So that's good. But at the very least, we got something. Yeah. Okay, the president's body was here the whole time. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to be paying attention.
Take that!
Your sense of humor needs some serious work, Mr. Prosecutor. I thought it was funny. How could the president's body have been there? That's the body, though. The president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If we think about it, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. Are you gonna tell us where the body wound up or not? You don't actually know, do you? And I do, and so do you. Let me jog your memory. The president's body was here the whole time. The big building.
Take that!
Technically not wrong. It's the Yatagarasu pin! Oh my god, could you imagine? The Yatagarasu pin is actually... I don't know, guys. I think we need more pages of evidence. So, if... I just find it hard to believe that... Well, I wouldn't call... I was gonna say Candace did, like, a sloppy job, but not, like... It's not sloppy. But... I'm sitting here wondering, how the fuck did Shelly the Killer know? How did he know? Anyway, sorry. I need to pay attention. Okay, the president was killed right here, and what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If we can think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. What was Mr. Wiener observed doing here? Digging. Diggy diggy hole, a diggy diggy hole. Bro, that's fucking gross. Before the point, and then we'll go through. Oh, I didn't realize this text changed. Did Excelsius Wiener dig up the ransom money? Yeah.
Take that!
He dug up the ransom money, yeah, Chairman Wiener dug something up last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely, anyway. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. I do like that we're working together with Lang right now. It always feels good. Get me somebody from forensics here. Presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh boy. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Wiener. This is disgusting. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So, as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. "12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his own child, he was met by the assassin, Body Harma Canis. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Ah, indeed, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, the body double who had come to meet with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Alldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. None of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. I don't remember which one it was. Was it this one that said he was carried? One of these fucking pieces of 5 pages of fucking evidence says this shit, and I'm like, why do I have to... Why is there so much fucking evidence? Which one is it? It says it's somewhere here in all this shit of shit. This shit of shit. Shit, fuck. This evidence. I know one of these says it. I just... Oh, wait. Do I have something? Wait, I thought at some point, like one of these files was updated and it had it on it. Oh, his body moved and a photograph of a kidnapping stage. His body moved. I think it's okay.
Take that!
Okay, we'll try the button then. I have too much fucking evidence, dude. Google, I'm not talking to you! Shut the fuck up! Bro, no one fucking asked! Why do I just see my... Shut up! Actually shut up! I get so fucking mad at my phone for just randomly turning on and being like, I'm sorry, did you say something? Excuse you? What is happening? My phone just set like 5 different timers for some reason. I need to figure out how to turn this shit off. Like, actually, it set a 20-minute timer, a 50-minute timer, and a 55-minute timer. Why? What? Is my phone, like, comprised of ghosts? Hello? Okay, and no one fucking asked, Google. Okay, anyway. That's pretty impressive. How did he do that? simple. He used a series of tricks and contrivances and through sustained effort. I can only think of the button at this point, but it doesn't really explain. I really don't remember what evidence I have at this point. This stuff is from the current case, so this can't be it. This is current stuff. So it has to be somewhere on this back end. And, victim was, oh. Wait, no, I just read this like a million times and it's not here. We have the shoes that aren't his. Maybe they want me to present that, but at the same time, the button is probably a good piece of evidence. It just doesn't seem likely as well. I'm just gonna go with the button.
Take that!
I cannot remember. At some point, something was changed. Like, we know that his body was carried. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm just gonna- okay, we're gonna go to the report.
Take that!
How did that report not work? Oh my god. Game I don't understand. So one piece of evidence that does both of these things. One piece of evidence that shows the victim's footprints, which I just showed a picture, but okay. And the body double's footprints should be somewhere, but they were nowhere to be found. Excuse you. We presented that and it didn't work. The fire. We presented that and for some reason it didn't work. They appear to have been placed on the feet. Okay, let's just try the shoes then.
Take that!
Oh my god, I'm hanging by a thread now. What if the president's double moved Mr. Alldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Alldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. I like how we already established this. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would- okay, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, he would have been able to do the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't quite get. There is. Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Well, Mr. Alldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true. By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's footprints as he did before. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Wiener. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Because he knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if the days ever got out. Zhang Fa would have been... Oh. Something just clicked. Okay, that both confirms and also makes me slightly more confused. So I was thinking about what Shelly the Killer said. Shelly the Killer is in case number 1. Shelly the Killer's target assassination was the president. He found out it wasn't the president, and he felt betrayed. He was really angry at Canis. So I think this now makes sense that we're able to confirm that. But now that raises like a really weird question on why would they bother to set up Shelly the Killer like that? Why would you throw him? Who hired him then? Knowing that that was a bot, would it had to have been somebody that knew that it was a double and not the real one. No, because he said it was... No, I think you would have to make the assumption... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, though. Shelly the Killer said that he got betrayed because he was sent an assassination that whenever he got to the president, he was like, oh, you're not the fucking president. So, like... Of course, Shelly the Killer got mad about that. Just what's the fucking point in that? So now I'm just thinking like, what the hell? Why would you throw him off? Why? Oh no. Wait. Oh, fuck. Now I'm questioning my... Chat, my life is ruined. I'm sorry. I don't understand. To me, it just doesn't make sense that Canis would hire Shelly the Killer. At all. Like, why the actual fuck would you hire him? That can't be it, because it just doesn't make sense if that's it. You would purposefully throw this professional assassin under the bus to kill a bot. Oh! Because that's a loose thread, isn't it? Like, if there was a, like, if he wanted to get away clean with the murder, the person that, okay, the problematic person would then be the body double. Because eventually that's gonna get found out. Oh, he was threatened by Knight! Wait, does that line up with the facts, though? So if he was threatened by Knight's existence... Because Knight knew that there was a body double. So you would hire an assassin to get rid of the body double because otherwise Knight rats you out. Wait. But they were working... What the fuck is going on? I feel like that makes a little bit of sense. I'm not quite on the money, I think, but I think that makes a little bit of sense. He felt threatened. So, yeah. If you want to get away with a murder, and Knight is the only person, Bronco Knight is the only person that would know about the body double. He's the witness that they covered up. So he's the only threat. So knowing the threat came back. Shelly the Killer, that makes a lot more sense why he would run away. His actions actually make sense now. And then that also would make sense for Canis's panic as well. How the hell is he breaking out of jail, though? Well, I guess Mr. Wiener probably broke him out of jail. Thank you so much, Thanatos, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Bro, okay. I think I cooked pretty good. We're cooking pretty good today, chat. I think I got it. So the kids went missing. Dang. That's so poetic. So in the end, it was because of the IS-7 incident that happened. Because of IS-7, Knight became orphaned. His dad died. He goes in the orphanage. This makes sense. That makes the writing so beautiful if that's actually it. Because then that would go full circle and that would also relate back. Whoa. Logic is the greatest lawyer superpower. Oh my, I feel like I got it. Everything makes sense. If this is my theory, I think every piece of evidence in my record actually makes sense. The only thing that we have to, like, figure out is how to nail Canis down. But I think in terms of everything that happened... So now, Shelly the Killer's actions make sense, Canis's actions make sense, Bronco Knight's actions make sense. Now we just have to solve the present day stuff, and we actually got it. Dang, let's fucking go. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, and he chose to hide it. It's finally coming to light at last. Is it indeed intriguing? Oh my god, Candace is actually showing up? Huh? That's a bold move. Does the dude think he's untouchable? What did they update in this? President Wang's supposed kidnapping was enacted in order to cover up the murder of the real Wang. The real Wang. Witness Al Faldon was killed, his body moved, and a photograph of the kidnapping was staged as a part of the plan. The crime was carried out by Wang's body double, Wiener, and Phi Lagard. Okay, so that's what they changed here. Okay. Damn, this is a bold move. Dude's like an escaped prisoner. Just walking up to a bunch of police. A bunch of law officials. That's pretty bold. What the heck are you doing here? We're the law! We're the cops! You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation that you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, I should say. Someone you're looking for. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red coat. Oh, I totally forgot about the red raincoat. I just cooked for so long. Basically solving everybody's motives of this murder. Multiple murders. And there's still more. The red raincoat guy would have to be Shelly the Killer. Totally.
In a matter of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind? Prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmet? Oh, yes, yes he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know, 12 long years ago.
What? Bro, no.
Victor underscore of underscore the underscore rivers tipped $5. Time to refry those beans.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Bro, I was cooking. My brain can't think of anybody else it would be other than Shelly the Killer. Like, I'm truly at a loss. Why is this guy making me do a 180? Like, stop. No. Like, you're the bitch. I know you're the bitch. Stop this. He's trying to throw me off.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. That means that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have succeeded.
I wonder what he's doing now. It was the president's body double who hired you. Now I'm... Oh, man. I thought it was really cooking. No, you know what? I think my whole theory falls apart because I think... Now, chat, remember, you're not supposed to correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, I think I misremembered who Shelly the Killer's target was. He wasn't ordered to kill the president. He was ordered to kill Bronco Knight, wasn't he? Fuck, I actually don't remember if I got the target right. Because if I got the target wrong, that changes the entire theory. So I just made the whole thing fucking make sense, as if the target that he had to kill was the body double. I made it make sense. There were no holes in my theory. But if the target was Bronco Knight, I'm cooked. I'm gonna die. I don't remember what the killer said his target was. I remember his scene. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up. I can't remember. I can't remember which target it was. Anyway. So it was the president's body double who hired you?
I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
So Candace would not hire Shelly to kill her for it. No, it was the body double that hired Shelly to kill her to... The body double hired Shelly to kill her to take out Mr. Knight. No? Yes? No. Fuck! Piece of fucking... Ah! Anyway, I know how many times I nearly been killed. Not once, but not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him?
There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because he walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, and couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. This is why I'm conflicted. Fuck! I misremembered. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. The king and his knight were much the same. The president knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Emily. And in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Wiener. Once Miss Ben had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. Meaning she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night out there in the yard of the orphanage. You cannot tell me he's not dead, though. He's fucking dead. He's dead. Bro? You mean to tell me he's not?
My brain is so far gone.
It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Wiener and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard from them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building. I also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. He's not dead. Wait, no. Fuck off!
In any case, he consorted me from the premises.
And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems that he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion. This is a kid! This is a kid! And he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way, so that's what the fire was for? It must have been ever so beautiful. Wiener and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think that he's the one behind all of this? I do indeed. Don't die, Helmet. Yes, yes, I do.
Broski.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang, but that means that I, too, became an inconvenience and in need of removal.
Oh my god. The imposter president, winner, Lagarde, all three to guarantee your silence. If I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. Apparently not being dead? Don't tell me there's a body double for that too. A body double and a body double. Or maybe the twin theory comes back. I wonder if something in it might hold the key to our mastermind's motives. I doubt we'll meet many other people with a direct connection to them. Let's see what we can convince him to share.
Hold it!
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it, aren't I, boy?
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. He's thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. We can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. You killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
Honestly, that's Giga Chad energy. I can only respect that.
Hold it!
You, a target, but you're an assassin.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own.
Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life-takers' lives are taken, so it goes.
Wait, so does that mean the people that you are sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or...?
It happens, occasionally. But it is not what happened this time.
Okay. Giga Chad. Okay.
Hold it!
But Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been little more than a minor inconvenience.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmet here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few months.
So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault.
We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say? I surely wouldn't have liked my chances.
Hold it!
Again! So the 2 of you had met before?
Yes,
On a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years fucking back. Yes. It's one of the sons that ran.
It was I who saved his life.
Oh, you saved his life. Okay, go on, please.
It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something, and I bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one.
I wonder who the other kid is. The other son. There's 2 sons in this case, and I've only been focusing on Bronco Knight.
Had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never had made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
What is it about Canis' statement that's especially noteworthy? The make of the car. The date and the number of people are both relevant. There's 2 kids, 2 people that ran away that night. 2 sons. I'll go with the date first. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You were certain. Holy smokes! Eddie Fender, there you are. I was gonna say something if Eddie Fender didn't have any comment.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Wow. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. That was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they were really on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. Really. They weren't even able to remember their names. Oh boy. But if that's to be believed with Rook and Knight... So, Knight killed Rook in the first case. But that doesn't... The motive is still not adding up! They weren't even able to remember their names. They wouldn't have known that they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids? If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison, but then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Okay. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Wiener, and the president, I assume. Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been, but then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. I think it's really ironic that the 2 kids had, like, shitty dads. Well, actually, we don't know much about Artie Frost. We just know about Carmelo Gusto, right? But you have all these kids that have shitty dads, and, like, you don't suspect that those dads are bad dads. But then you have Canis, who you would expect is like an evil piece of shit, who ends up being a good dad. It's like, everything is so fucking topsy-turvy. Like, all of your expectations, like, oh, you thought he was a piece of shit, like, kind of dad? But no. Canis is a good one. Like, what? But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe that he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Wiener. Exactly, and not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. Goodbye. Who are you? Sorry, I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But
Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you. This is my first chance to meet him. No, it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no, an interesting character. I told him that I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world we know that I have one now. But the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. Oh. Why would that affect him so much? But the horn... This doesn't make sense. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to worst. Yeah, he put it in the toy plushie, but then the toy plushie was found, and the horn taken off. Can't tell if it was by Knight or somebody else. The son in question, and it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully. And for longer than you may realize. So the president means to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Candace's word on the matter. We have something that proves what he's telling us, the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything he asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. It was Canis who tore the horn off of the Torosaurus doll. So, the only person... Again, same person. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Oh boy, we're finally getting to the nitty-gritty. Pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. I stopped hearing from him. People from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Really piqued my curiosity. Okay, let's just go through it.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison?
I was, via a post office box.
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision.
By Warden Lagarde. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course, that and griping about our respective lots of life.
Well, that's our first hard confirmation that my theory for a while has been right, but it's still making me goddamn fucking confused. Oh no! Wait, did that make it to 5 pages of evidence? Oh no, we're still on 4 pages of evidence. But could have been almost 5 pages. We're almost there. Could that be it? Yep. Might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident. Oh my god, my time has finally come! Wait, that didn't work. I thought that would work, chat. We're cooked. We're cooked. It was nice knowing you guys. I know! I did have confidence, because at the end of the IS-7 case file, it says that 2 sons were never found ever again after that. Okay, wait, I have to go back and I have to do this again? Okay, the only other thing is the ring, so we're gonna do the ring because it's already crossed. I think that has to be it. This ring. If it's not this, then we're truly cooked.
Take that!
Thank fucking God. That design! Looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. Why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not until later. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Almost 5 pages means it wasn't yet 5 pages. Get out of here, Diane. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. We were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess. So our secret string puller... He's dead. Knight is dead. Knight is dead. He's dead. He doesn't have a body double. He doesn't... I don't understand! Our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who's already kicked the bucket. I don't get it! How can a dead guy be behind all this? That's a great fucking question. Braille? Okay.
Hold it!
In Braille! That's how you wrote all of them. I have the tools to do so in my cell. You have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. What exactly did you write about? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. He wrote the chess moves in Braille. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move, dot? Perhaps we can talk about that later. I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. You tried to imagine where he might have gone. Nope, I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this puppy keeps on? Oh my God. What? This is not the same person? Oh. We should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. I am beyond cooked. Dinner's charred? You bet your fucking ass it is. I was looking for another piece of evidence that I... There it is. Okay. I need to go through.
Hold
it! He stopped responding.
I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course. That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, whoop whoop? That's barking mad? He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, that super intense, kind of scary glare, he's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help!
Kay really isn't fond of Candace's pet.
Yes, that's a good boy. Now where was I?
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence. An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison that she ran. And Excelsius Wiener, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents.
Even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
Hold it!
You thought that you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen?
Even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all, I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? No, wait, pal, you escaped. I gotta arrest you right now. Oh, there'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to myself.
Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out when you please. Yes, it is.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in and tried to dig into my past only recently?
Oh, awkward. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe, I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm? Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine, but I'm not taking my eyes off of Dogman, not even for a second. I still don't get it. Focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. How the connection was maintained. Okay, I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. Then people from 12 years ago popped up all over the place. I truly am perplexed at where to go from here. We were able to pick this up. It doesn't make sense. Did someone not know who the fuck they were talking to? That doesn't make any sense.
Objection!
Bro, you make no sense. You wrote all of your letters in Braille.
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition.
That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille.
Surely that's impossible?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose? Meaning that there may have been some sort of an intermediary between the two of them.
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet, the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there was a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. Guess it could have been worked the same way on the flip side too, right? You and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too. So, some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives.
Not so fast!
You're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? Who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusso's son, but who is he and where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusso's son would have to be... You know, I think I really just, my brain. Oh my god, it's actually Dick.
Take that!
Oh my god, wait, you get 2 points off for this. I knew it was Dick Gumshoe all along. Why do we get this?
Bronco is his best friend in the whole world. His only friend.
You know what? It was,
Take that!
You have no idea, like, how mad I actually am at myself. Because, you know, like, 2 hours ago when I cooked about the kid being Knight? And I was looking over the profiles. And I'm trying to go for age range here. And the only other person that had the age range that fit, well, Will Powers doesn't make sense at all, but this guy. I scrolled over him and I was like, nah, bro. Like, I dismissed him so fast. Because I was like, man, his age fits. But I fucking hate it. So I was like, nah. I dismissed it so fast. Like, I actually, like, I considered him with Knight because of his age. But my brain didn't want to believe it in the slightest. actually so mad at myself. Like, I should never dismiss people that I think it might not be. I should never do that. Like, I'm actually a fucking dumbass. Legit. Because my theory was actually so good. Wait, shout out to Frankie. Oh, Frankie's here. Hi! I watched your finale of Metaphor. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, but yeah. So, if I would have cooked a little bit further, you could have seen that, like, so Knight said that he had Simon said that he had one friend growing up and it was Knight. They already established that, and he had the chess set and he gave it to him initially. Like, this was already established information. I was so there. I was so fucking there. I just needed to cook a little more, like even just a smidgen more. I was there. Fuck, I'm so mad. Fuck. I'm so angry. The streamer dismissed Descent. Get out. I'm so mad. Ah! You finally finished, Frankie! I'm so glad you finished Metaphor. I'm so glad you had a good time with it. It was so great to see you with the ending of Metaphor. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Okay, anyway. Normally, when I cook with my theories, I cook too much, so I stopped. But no. Truthfully, I was right there. I was right there. I was right there, and I just needed to go, like, a little bit further. I was actually undercooked for once. For once in my life, I was undercooked and not overcooked. That's the craziest part. It's actually so topsy-turvy from what normally happens in this stream. Okay, anyway, Pikes, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm mad. It was the monster. Did he just say that? It was the monster. What? Did you really just say I thought you did what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. The monster. The whole circus. This game is actually the whole circus. Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor? You told us that you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? I'm like, sorry, I'm just so mad at myself. It's so frustrating to be like right there. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storm room, did you not? Snap me a picture of it too. Detective Gumshoe. Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it? This photograph. Alright. I don't want to do this.
Eureka!
Oh, fuck! Wrong button. Wait, what? You can't tell for sure because of the raincoat, but that's Miss Ringer right before she died, right? The same Miss Ringer who was in a relationship with Miss Aldown, the victim from 12 years ago. Imagine how she felt, coming so close to finding the truth only to die right before she found it. That must have been so awful. We'll uncover the truth in the end, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, we will. If I have anything to do with it, just leave it to me. Oh, that is creepy as all fucking hell. Thanks, I hate it. They really know how to make this creepy. Look at this shit. That's... no. No. No.
Eureka!
Photo zooming. Shut up. A lot of heart. No, no. Monster!
Objection!
It's the eye of a different giant beast. This game sucks. Chat summary thinks I'm playing Among Us? Really? Ah! Come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that? That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air? They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. They've got something to do with the circus? Circus worker, friend of the Bronxter, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 you're not serious. Forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. Huh, it's hard to believe. Can we just say the monkey is the mastermind because he's the one controlling him? It's actually the monkey. Blame the monkey. Chat is enjoying the streamer's Among Us gameplay and discussing who the monster is, coming up with various theories. The streamer seems to be shocked. That's such a good chat summary! That's so good! I don't think we've had a better chat AI summary in a long time. That's good. The streamer seems shocked. Nah, just a little bit. No, I'm angry, not shocked. I'm angry! I scrolled over his portrait like a little bitch. I was like, 24 years old? No, you wouldn't do it. Hate it. Simon Saint is the one behind all of this. But everything, really? I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
What?
Mr. Canis, wait!
Oh my god, Edgeworth is down! Attacked my dog! Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine. Damn you! He killed my dad. He did it right. Woo! There's no easy way to say it, but, sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay! Somehow, some way.
Overruled.
No, Sean, you mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on lookout for Mr. Canis. He's probably back in jail already. Can you imagine? He's probably back in his cell. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we'd better be on our way too. Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which means I guess he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something that we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth! Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right once and for all. I hate everything in life. This game sucks. This game is ass. It sucks. I'm so mad that I didn't continue cooking. I'm done. I'm done. I'm quitting. You know what? I'm quitting. I hope you guys have a damn good weekend. Wait, wait, you weren't supposed to keep going. Wait, stop. I'm done. I'm done playing. I'm done playing. Stop, stop, stop. I'm done. I'm done. Wait, stop, stop, stop. I'm done playing Ace Attorney. I don't want to finish this case. I don't want to ever look at it ever again. I feel like a failure. I feel like Detective Crystal is a failure. I can't play another, like, puzzle detective game ever again. I'm done. I'm retiring. And, I hope you guys have a damn good weekend, because this is gonna haunt me for the rest of my weekend. And I will see you Monday when I think about maybe playing this game again, okay? Alright. Bye, everybody. Have a good weekend, and don't be stupid! Finale on Monday! Bye!